Nishit, hi. Good evening, afternoon. All that. How are you? How's your day going? Good. How's the how's the issue you had last week with the camera thingy that we didn't disclose on stream? Good. Did you move forward like with creation of more things, more pages, more? Stony. Hi again. Um I'm gonna vaguely refer to the things, Stony. I know you don't want that to be entirely discussed on stream, but still, vaguely. Um, I think some actions could have sub-level hints on hover. Like when you're hovering something, you have a thing that pops in. And what I had in mind in the beginning, the first time, was a set of icons that define this is public, this is server private, this is admin private, this is personal private. So 4 level of things in there. Josh, hi, welcome on in. How was you? So that, I don't know. As I said, because that entire thing that you think is necessary, I don't give a shit. Personally, it's kind of hard for me to like project myself and see how it could exist, how it could be used. I also think that the current state of ChatGPT links. Let me see if I can find that. I don't think we used to have. Yeah, they removed it. That's fine. ChatGPT used to have a thing at the end of a chat message, like a teeny tiny bracket quotation blue icon at the end of the sentence saying that this is coming from a link. I know I have to do that. The thing is, because I don't, it's hard. And also because I don't know this type of mind positioning in the internet space, it's really hard for me to just say, yeah, that makes sense. Basins, hi. God damn it, you can clip this one. Uh, so yeah, I was also thinking having like a setting in the setting in the user setting things that let the user define if it's like server define, user define, everything, every action is that level, every click is that level, every watch history is that level. Things, you know, could SBS. I feel like that's a thing. Stoney's bullshit. Yeah, that's that. Nah, that's what it is. I got a question. Is there anyone familiar with data visualization? I need to make the chart in Figma, but I have no idea how to make it clean. Josh, I can help you. You go in Figma, you click on plugins, you go in plugins, you look for charts, and you have plenty of plugins like Data Visor, charts. I think Chartline is pretty useful. There is a lot of things, and let's say you want like a very classic minimal things. You can just run charts. You get your data, and you can define the type of charts that you want. You have your values, you have your things, you just add the charts, you have your charts. Pretty simple. As said, there is plenty of plugins visualization for data visualization, and use that. that's basically it. Just just use that. Choose the style that you want. Import the data. Import fake ass data. Create your things. Done. You have a chart that is pretty good in terms of visualization. So that's if you want to use a plugin. If you really need some inspiration, you just go, these are cute. You just go on Pinterest and you look for that visualization, design infographic, whatever, and you will have a lot of references to how things should be represented. Some of them are just crazy, and depending on what you need, that might not work. But if you need that, do that. Um, so it's most of the time is going to be kind of simple. And then some of the thing that you will see if you go on the Pinterest route to look at things, you will find sometimes some people have taken upon themselves to create visualization that are based on the original thing, like simple bar charts, bubble charts, all that, and just change the style itself to make it more interesting. So really, like, this is a bar chart, a pie chart. That's about it. This is a bubble chart. This is a pie chart as well, but just like combined with the polar charts. Like, it really then has like a bit of design on top of it, but it's not much. So could do that. I need to point out three things in one chart's total. Most popular and increase. Total, most popular and increase. I'm guessing it's some sort of a e-commerce situation when you have a total of sales, the most popular sales, and the increase in sales. From the definition that you're giving me, which once again, yeah. So if it's a bar charts through times, you're gonna have these ones. These ones are the usual behaviors when you have three things to compare across time. So it's like that's 2020, that's 2021, that's 2022, that's 2023, that's 2024, and that's predicted 2025, 2026. Right now you just have two data, like base data, popular, whatever, I don't know. That's a thing. You can, if you do bar charts, you can have your main bar. This is a fat ass bar. You can have um, your main bar being this, and then next to it you can have this is the increase compared to the previous months, and this is the popular, right? Technically. And so when you do that, you then get the, let's say popular is red and increase is like, I don't know, purple. And that's the white is the total. So the total is going to be this entire thing. And so from months to months, you can then say, oh, you know what? Here it was like this. So we had like others, not necessarily popular sales, but still was there. So you can do that. I don't really like that because some people will say sometimes it's a bit complicated to read these charts. So I kind of like the overlapping stack. I feel like that's kind of easier to go through. But I think what is this? I've seen one a second ago. Bitch, where you at? No. Um, and this one can work. It's kind of similar, but it's not the one that I had in mind. Eh, this is similar to what I had in mind. I think I thought I saw, but it's not this one. Shit like this. Shit like this. If you have increase, that is the amount of increase. It's pretty good. I don't know why Pinterest is just giving me swimsuit ads today. Maybe I need to buy a bikini for myself. I don't know. Uh, eh, nah, not that. And it depends on you. Depends on exactly what you need to display. But if it's, as I said, if it's a through time increase, years or month or weeks or whatever, and then bar chart is pretty useful. Pretty simple to put in place as well. And as said, right, let's say you go with these, this is kind of ass in terms of design itself. Like it's not that good. Maybe you can just add, I don't know, a tad bit of roundness. Maybe you wanted to have like some sort of an interesting color scheme, and you just go with the gradient scheme for all of your bars because, right, that changes something. You decide. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Yeah. I don't know what the numbers mean. I would say that's the most. Maybe you have something else underneath or on the side that you don't want to display right now. Um, but I don't really understand the numbers themselves. So if you go with these, design-wise, this is pretty good. As you said, you need to align some shit, so that makes sense. But oh, they are screen resolution. um, and right is the number of users that uses that. Hmm. Hmm. Though I don't really understand the most popular increase from your first message. I feel like missing something in there. The trickiest thing is the lowest bar, blue one, where I need to make that it increased by X% from November to March. Yeah, that thing. This is not an option on that chart. So you'd say it is an option. Technically, I can 100% have these two values at the bottom, whatever. But your chart itself is currently a two-axis thing. We have the type and the number of users. It's technically just a one-axis thing. And right now, you're adding an increase specifically for 3000 for 40, 34 for 3440. God damn it. And it doesn't make a lot of sense because your increment is not true. Like you can't really have a time-related thing on the y-axis, x-axis, I forgot, and a user number on the same axis. Like the brain is going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, yeah. I think you could potentially have some sort of a small I information thingy or something in parentheses next to the numbers of users saying an increase of 1133% between November 2023 and March 2024. Maybe. Into design wise, that can be either plain text, that can be some sort of a badge, that can be. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. It could be something like the something like this, right? You get a badge. Badge is saying this is an arrow that says that this is an increase. Cool, you have an increase, and then you have November 23 to March 24, and that is your that potentially. I think I'll probably do that. Rather, right? You could have that on hover next to that, but also that being that, if I Hassan, hi, good morning. If I do that, god damn it, on hover, it feels absolutely out of place because it's the same format. It's a new bar that would just pop on the side, so it makes no sense. So yeah, either that or you go with the first idea that I had, which is instead of a bar format, you create some sort of a tooltip thingy that's gonna be Do I have slate here? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. No. Something that pops above your thing. And then it's just a matter of formatting. So what is important, what is not important, like the date is important, so you need to display the date for sure, but then you also need to display the amount of increase. So for me, it would be somewhere around here because it's a positive thing.
Keten_8 is now following.
Kitten, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Well, come on in. Bitch, what the fuck? Oh, that's why. So, hi. Welcome on in. That's the first time I'm seeing you here. How are you? Who are you? How is you here? It is assignment 2 days. Yes, I'm just answering question. We have the assignment right there. You're gonna cry. Ah, you're gonna cry. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna die. I'm saying you that right now. I am gonna die. For fuck's sake. I think bar chart is a pretty good idea. I think bar chart for your data is a pretty good idea. It's just like this information that is time sensitive. I mean, time sensitive that is time related. It cannot be on the same axis as the number of people. That's all I'm saying. So maybe on hover you have something, but if it's a data that needs to be displayed at all times, then you need to have something that hint yes, hint the user and tell them, oh, you have the ability to do that thing and see the improvement. So the thing that would be a recommendation would be the info icon. And so you could have that next to each things in a manageable format thingy. Maybe not that. Like same thing as this, because the number of users is the information about the number of users, and then when you do that, you get when you hover this, you get the tooltip that tells the tooltips that tells you how much improvement, non-improvement happened. So yeah. You're Ilya and you are... Which Ilya? That's the thing. Plenty of Ilya. This Ilya. Cool. You do live stream as well from time to time. Last time that you streamed on Twitter and YouTube at the same time, I think. Last time I've seen a post of you saying, I'm live. Streaming on YouTube is weird. it's just, I hate it. Yeah, streaming on YouTube is kind of weird. It's just, nothing happened. It's better now. I streamed on YouTube and on Twitch, not at the same time because I can't, brain can't manage one chat, so two, not an option. But I did like Monday Twitch, Tuesday YouTube, Thursday Twitch, Friday YouTube. And it's just dead. It's kind of sad. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways. So yeah, Josh, you can do that potentially. I could work. Could work. Could make you have data pretty simply. That's a bit too much. Um, yeah, I do agree with that. Though YouTube chat is just inactive. You have more following than me, so maybe. Um, but god damn. Josh, that's why I'm here. Free boot camp. Um, if you think, Ilya, so if you think in monetary purpose, yes, 100%. Growing a YouTube channel is more important than, or more valuable in the long term than growing a Twitch channel. If you think in terms of community building, growing a Twitch channel is more important than growing a YouTube channel, because the YouTube channel that you will have is gonna be kind of, I mean, mine is really low at the moment. Like we have nothing in there so far, and it's really hard to get content out. I mean, I'm still pushing out short ass videos as often as I can, but I can't. It's mostly shorts. And it could work, but it's also like kind of weird. Godwin, hi. Good morning. Lunchtime. How are you? Yeah, also you are, this is what threw me off. Like you're, I mean, you have too many badges, but you are verified, and I don't know exactly if it's a verified or if it's a partnered verified. I think it's the same thing, but yeah. You also have these, which I remember these. I remember these things. Um, but yeah, no, building a YouTube channel will help you in the long run to potentially get sponsorship and other things that a Twitch channel really cannot do. Like the only thing that is good, as I said, the only thing that is good for a Twitch channel is the community behind it, and also the fact that the content is live. When you're not live, the content doesn't exist. So you can't have a sponsor that comes in and says, I like your content. No, they need to be here while you are live. So that's really complicated.
Metagravity NYX is now following.
Metagravity Nix. NYX. Hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. God damn. I think if you get rid of 1 0, that's my max viewers once. Color, the task for today is this. That's the task for today, which basically I need to start that. So yeah. All right, let's start that. Let's cry. Let's do that. So this is gonna be simple when it comes to the basics, and then it's gonna piss me off when it comes to ensuring the realism of the fluted glass plastic here, and same thing there. So we'll see. We'll see. I think the main idea is gonna be get the outline first, then get the indented sections. Based on how these gradients appear, I am tempted to use an angular gradient from here, right? But then it fucks up that, so maybe not. We can have a component for the screws, so that's pretty good because we have 4 of them. And yeah, that's gonna be it. That is gonna be it. So thinking ahead, I think the radius there is gonna be Figma radius, not necessarily curved things. Hmm. I think I mean, you have the skills, obviously. Oh yeah, to work. Oh, is it a 45-degree angle? No, it's a weird angle. Ah, goddamn. What's your portfolio, by the way? uh, I am trolling you. Don't worry about it. From Twitter as well. Cool. uh, Content, when it comes to video content about design and shit, I have the worst time. I, fortunately for me, have it's not the ability, but like, I'm using Descript for my video editing, which makes everything much faster, much easier for me. And so I'm happy with that, but goddamn, editing video is what takes the most time in content creation, and that's what most of content creator hate. Just the editing parts is just bad. So yeah, like on top of the fact that my SSD is filled with video at the moment, it is filled with shorts. It's just my drive is just short every time, all the time, and yeah, it's just hard. I just hate it. 40 seems to be pretty fine. I wish I could have the non that, this. Sorry, I missed that. Um, yeah, streaming is hard. If you one of the recommendation that I had and that I gave multiple times has been if you want to try streaming, try it for at least 3 to 6 months, preferably a year, and then decide if it's a good thing for you, if it's not a good thing for you. But 3 to 6 months kinda ensure that you've tried to get some sort of a community-ish amount content thingy, and that people know you or at least have seen your content a bit. Um, but I get it. This one is gonna piss me off. I was about to duplicate this shape and put it at the bottom, but I think I can't do that. I think I need to duplicate it this way. So that we can have two different color schemes in there. That would be fine. Mm-hmm. But then again, in the sense of wasting time and not earning enough money, uh, I moved to Japan to move to Japan, and I haven't had a job since I moved here. So that's hard. It it's not a waste of time, but it's a waste of money, that's for sure. That is for sure. Yes, I do. Right there. Right there is Japan. You can't see that with me. It's it's kind of the right time right now. As if you spend time on TikTok or on other platforms, Instagram Reels, all that shit, and you are interested in Japan, your feed is probably filled with Japanese content and American influencer living in Japan telling you right now is the best time to come because the yen is so weak, everything is cheap, which is kind of true. But yeah, I don't know. It's if you come just because the currency is cheap or low, I don't I don't think it's a good idea. But I think I have a video on the channel talking about some of the things that you need to do or need to do that could be beneficial for you to do when you come here for the first time. And then depending on how long you want to stay, like if you just want to stay for a week or two. Um, just enjoy your time. If you want to do the same thing as me and move here, there is plenty of things that you take into consideration and all that. But yeah, Kitten, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Yeah, right now I've been attempting, just attempting, not achieving anything, attempting to find a job here for 8 months. 8 months. God, I've been living here for almost 12. I mean, more than 12 now because I came here in October 2022. But God, the job market for designers here is just not a thing. it's yeah, it's not an option. you can't you can't be a designer here if you don't speak Japanese. Let me rephrase that. You can be a designer here, 100%, but it's just like you need to speak Japanese, and that's complicated. So hiragana is really simple. Um, katakana is really simple. Kanji is just not a thing. I would highly recommend you to get yourself one of these. I think I have that on my Figma profile. I think. Um, unsure, maybe, maybe not. I forgot. What, whatever you will find things like these on the internet, anyways, everywhere. Find some of these and just print them, put them in your wallet, print them, put them somewhere. So on your phone, wherever. It's just like the physical paper thing is pretty useful for me, or was pretty useful for me. And it's just like I have the table. It's the same thing that children are doing or have been doing. So just read that, learn them, understand how it works. You should be good. But yeah, I don't like Enki. I tried, it didn't work for me. The thing that works um, for now, for me, has been this thing um, for a bit. I've been using that, and since they added the kanji thing, that's pretty useful as well, so that you have the ability to learn how it's written, like the stroke order, and also when it's used in specific like sentences, placement, things. It's pretty nice, but once again, um, it's not great for learning to speak. Duolingo is amazing in terms of the amount of data that you get, but it is shit to make you aware of how the language works, really. So, yeah. It's pretty good overall. Specifically as I said, the characters, hiragana, katakana, kanji is pretty useful. But I came back here. I was here from October to January 2022, 2023. And then I came back for like 3 weeks and I stayed with friends that don't speak English. I mean, they do speak English, but they speak English a little. And I had to speak Japanese the whole time for 3 weeks straight. And now 99% of my knowledge of the spoken language and structure and all of that comes from these 3 weeks of intense practice. So highly, highly recommend you to find someone like an italki partner type of thing to, well, be able to speak and chat with native speaker or other learners. That would be highly, highly beneficial for you. You as a general term, because just speaking is really much better. Something is fucked right here. We have a divot thingy on one side that isn't on the other side. I think it's the thickness of the plastic that shows on the other side because of transparency. Ah, for fuck's sake. Which now makes it not centered. I feel like yeah. I'm gonna do that. You know, that kind of works. It's not true, but at least it is symmetrical, so that way I can see where we have some issues. And just brain, sorry. If you want to come here, I would highly recommend to uh, try that. Not try that, but before you come to any country, Japan included, just buy yourself an eSIM and be good with it. It's okay. Hi, good morning. Yeah, I have it on my iPad. It is shit. It, the mod view. It's weird. They, I think I mean, I shared that yesterday, so it's just the, now that you see the mod view on mobile, how do you think it is on iPad? Let's say that before I show you anything. Yeah, you still have a job, for sure. For sure. Yep. How did you know? How? How is that a thing? Really? And then if I do that, look at that shit. Anyways, plug that back. You know, it is. I will never clean my screen, Stony. It is content farming. Yeah, I know. But you've been working on it for a while. I remember that. I mean, it's not I remember. Anyone on Twitter is asking you where you at on your portfolio because we all want to see the fucking thing you create. Oh, by the way, speaking of thick layer of grease. iCloud, you bitch. Can you please do the thing and sync my pictures on the other side? That would be highly appreciated. Um, Kitten, finishing the portfolio? No. Creating the portfolio? Yes. 100%. It needs to happen. Can I just do that? I can. Cool. How much do you think I paid for that? If you eat sushis, right? Obviously. If you don't, shit happens. How much do you think I paid? Mouse, for reference, in terms of sizes. Yeah, roughly. I mean, USD, I don't know exactly how much it is in USD, but in euros, 10 euros. 10 euros for this entire thing. Whereas in France, one of these is 10 bucks. Not 10,000 yen. 10,000 yen is 100 bucks. It's okay. In USD though, let me just check. Because 11 USD. um, so yeah, if I add a zero, that's a bit much. 10k, 10k is a lot. Right now, it is really plummeting, and people are like, "Oh, it's going low." Yeah, but not that much. Anyways, um, I do. It's okay. I'm just reading that message. I do kind of agree with that. I think the Notion portfolio can work as well. Like it's a pretty valid option, thingy, activities, all that. But yeah, mm, debatable. But yeah, no, today's excursions on the outside. We have propaganda already
Mom?
for that, but not from me, but in Japan already. And Vin, hi, welcome on in. Unless I missed your name earlier, but I don't know. Um, yeah, free marketing. That's pretty good. Um, though I had the had a bit of a nice time with pictures. This one was really cute, real nice. I don't know how much it comes out, comes out through the streams. This one is pretty cute. Anyways, forget about it. Yes, messing out with Framer is a good thing. I think I said that last time then when Denny was trying to do his portfolio as well. Everyone is trying to do that portfolio anyways, but the at some point in your design endeavors, you will find a tool that is better for you, and you will then just move to that tool and stay there. And Figma has been great, but it has some flaws. So at some point, you might move to something else. Let's, you know what? Let's do that. And so that's something else that I'm talking about is Framer. um, Sketch is great. Sketch is still good though. That's a pretty good thing to say. Sketch has still a lot of advantages, and currently the discussion that we have has been on um, not reusing, but kind of reusing Zeppelin to replace dev mode, because that being paid, or at least needing to be in a paid team when you are paying for something, makes no sense. And for the same price as, I'm gonna go back there, right? When you're on an enterprise organization plan, you pay 35 a month when you could just pay for regular professional plan for your devs for 16, have the same features. So that's a thing. And so what we are currently thinking about, most of us, me, is Zeppelin, mainly because of that tiny thing. It's free. The free version is better than dev mode. So yeah. I don't have a shotgun. No, I have this, which you can't probably see, but that thing. I got a Wavelink, Wave 3. Wavelink is the software. Um, yeah, they don't sell the one anymore, so that's good. But yeah, this thing is really good. Mainly because I'm streaming from a Mac. Um, it's really easy for me to mess things up. So just having the ability to plug and play and just forget about it, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. This is gonna be, this is gonna be a mess. These screws are gonna screw me. Yeah. Um, Stony, I think dev mode is useful if you have a if you have a designer like me for you. Like if you have a designer like me as a full-time working position type of thing, then we good. But if you have me as a free help situation, uh, it starts to be a bit more complicated to recommend dev mode. I mean, in any cases, nonetheless. But yeah, yeah, you are still free help. You have paid a certain amount to start paying something. Not really. Like, I do personally think that age shapes is all you need as a designer. Like, you just need to be able to generate things with age shapes, and then your dev is supposed to just read the thing that age shapes has generated for you, and you're good. Like, I really, really think that it's enough, and 90% of the dev designer combo thingy. Why you say fuck age shapes? Because it's Finch working there. That's why. I mean, it depends uh, of your settings. If your settings are shit, just stay there. I think, Sike, I think you have been using Figma for your own things. Like, I'm saying that, it sounds weird. As in, you've been using Figma on its own to generate and play with designs that you have made in Figma, and you have used that as well to generate the dev also. Cat, hi, good morning. Yeah, Token Studio makes age shapes. That's why it's fun that it's Finch doing that. Which also means that if you have a license for Token Studio and a license for age shapes, you have both combined, and then you get your thing together. I almost paid for Token Studio license, didn't. Um, they did win the plugin of the year type of thing. I think. I think that happened at some point. Um, Cat, you are gonna miss the entire thing, but yeah, take some look. Which I can announce that now, because I'm coming back to France on May 10th. There will be a week or 2 weeks before where there will be no stream, because as I said, I need to send back the desk and all that shit that is necessary for me to stream. So that is going to happen. So that we may have a bit of a no stream period for, I guess, a week and a half, 2 weeks probably. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay, cool. I think I have all of my shapes except um except the light itself. I want to do that with a component, because I feel like it should be Uh, I've been it's okay. I've been on fat ass walk. I did almost a 4 hour walk today. Just walking around, taking pictures, enjoying the sun. It's starting to be too hot for me. Like it's starting to be 22, and I'm like dying. So, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna get that textured glass thingy. Ah. It's gonna be like an extension type of situation where I need to ensure each of them are the right size, but they are not identical in size, meaning that that makes no sense. And then the alignment will be the same fuckery situation. Why? Why am I doing that to myself? Why? 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 Um, there are a bunch of small squares, but it's just, yeah. I know why. It's the same thing as this one when we had that PVC things. Um, it's was a mess to do. Yeah, I mean, I think taking one of the regular sizes, which is going to be this one, kinda, it's repeatable. That's a fine thing to do. But right, that's a yeah, that's a fine size. The thing is, um, the thing that is pissing me off is the half circles inside, because I know how I would potentially do that, which it's pretty simple. You just have your circle right there in a black format, and then in there, I just have a secondary block that is gonna be taking that color, that lighter color here, and that thing is gonna just be a radial gradient, like simple thing. It's just gonna be like that, and then it's a matter of positioning that angle either bigger, not bigger. So it's really simple to get and recreate. The thing is, the variation in all of these is yeah, you see triangle, but it has a bit of a curve. It also doesn't, but if you look at these ones, they have like a bit more curve to them. And the main reason for that is because these are angled. It's it's coming from these, which this thing is the worst link ever. It doesn't load, it takes ages, and they don't have, or they used to have more pictures, and now they don't. We just have these. So inside is really, it's clear, flat glass on the outside, but in the inside you have the pixelation thing. So I have two options, but also, yeah, debatable. See, yeah, that's what happened. I found that and I was like, oh yeah, cool. That looks like a good thing. I should I should do that in Figma. What a dumbass. Anyways, have a good walk. Enjoy that. And see you soon. That's about it. Alright, cool. It's gonna be my light. So, how? I'm thinking different things. I'm thinking creating a component out of that shape. Option number one, because then I can have variant options to rotate the position and the amount of white part visible. That's option number one. Option number two, I do them manually, which at the time I said that, it basically said no. So let's not do that. Let's just create a component out of this thing. Yep. That's gonna be pretty simple. $809. God damn. It's still called rectangle 7, so that's fine. I could. Could I do that? I could. I could create a real circle inside and then play with auto layout to move the things around. That's tempting. That is tempting. Like just having that being like in the center, 111, and then this thing is going to be like another layout thing being fixed, whatever. And it's just going to be centered-ish. But I feel like if I have like that as an offset, then I can play with that and place them without really needing the the variant. But that's technically how it's supposed to look. If I do that, and I do white at, I don't know, 40%. God damn. These are big. All right, so if I do that, and then I take that as an option 2. That's cute. How much variation do I need? How many variation do I need? They're all going in the same direction, which is pretty useful for now. It's also pretty good for me to know that these up to the center. God damn it. I shouldn't have done that. These are gonna be flipped. I thought we could flip them from here. And now we can't. Cool. God damn it. The thing is, if I do 180, it's not gonna work. It is not. Something is fucked. Always fine. You just reverse that. Cool. So let's I'm doing that. Cool. So that's my set, I guess, so far. Pretty simple set. I have a feeling that a variant property of like rotate default and rotate 90 could be a pretty simple thing to add. Right. So that way, if you know what? I don't know if I can do that. No. Yeah, that's the thing. Why though? Why? Oh, because of that. Ah, for fuck's sake. Right, so it doesn't want to let me do the things because of that. It selects the shape inside instead of selecting the parent, and I can't do a shift enter to select everything. I also have a feeling that I didn't select the right row. Sorry for the flashes. We're done with the flashes. Of course, and now this seems awfully not centered. That's gonna be fine. That is gonna be fine. Yeah. I can't do that then. If I lock the thing though, can I do that? Is that better? It is. Much better. Cool. So that means that if I take my last option, I put that in the last option, we should be pretty good. Yeah. Cool. I don't know if it is, but good start. So let's just offset that color, take the inner selection, so we have that. When I said that color, I just put the thing in transparency so that I have a bit more visibility on what I can select, can't select, all that. It's pretty simple. I feel like I need that. Right, because that side is going to be really, how do we say that? Black. God damn it. Can offset that. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That also is fine. I can go more in. Oh, by the way, the company yesterday, they sent me an email for a potential job here. It said we had a fat ass call today about it, which is a good thing. But they kind of require someone who has the ability to do this thing that is called speaking Japanese again. And so we're not going to move forward with that. So that's kind of sad, but it's fine. It's a start. I'm then back in the folders, files, on file, all that. So it should be easier for me to then just get access to that. Cat, that's not a thing for you. Playmac, hi, welcome on in. I do. I have plenty accounts. Shit, that's the Figma account. Check the second link, the social bento. You have all of my shit in there, which I could highly recommend. Let's flip that. cat, that is a pretty good thing on the mom side. I'm yeah, it's pretty good. Ah, that's what you sent earlier, Stony. I clicked on and didn't open. Appreciate that. Um, so yeah, Claymac. You have in there. You have everything. The most active accounts are gonna be Twitter for content, for design related content. Gonna be Twitter. Dribble. I don't post that much because I'm lazy. And if you are looking for like other types of content, TikTok and YouTube are pretty good. And then if you want other things, not design related, I have too many Instagram accounts, so there might be some of them that are interesting to you. But yeah, the Figma account is pretty nice if you want to have access to things that I've done in the past. Um, so right. I mean, if you follow me on Twitter, you've seen these already. um, but yeah, I hate posting design related content for some reason. I don't understand why it's such a pain for me to just post things. It's just I don't know. I like to stream. That's about it. So I appreciate you being here. That is the place to be. Um okay, I feel like the selection here is bad. I started designing in 2006, maybe. It's been 18 years, roughly, from me. 18 years of design related work, so flyers, business cards, all of that a while back. And then digital related stuff. It's been like 14 ish. Really, UI, UX related content has been, yeah, 14 years almost. Um, Code is hard. We've done this thingy in code, which react to messages in chat. So if you type a message, you then have your letter, the first letter of your name that pops above, which right now is just K because, well, it's you. But if I do something like this, we have SAC. That's new. And so you can, with that, we also built this thing that counts messages in chat as well. But it's just a spam battle in between Stream Element most of the time and Stony. But today is CK and Helia. That's interesting. So, yeah. But the code is not great. I've been attempting to learn JS for the past 4 to 6 months with relatively no success on my perception. It's not bad. It's not great. Um, but yeah, code is hard. It shouldn't. It also has been a while. Like when I started at the beginning of the year to really invest more time into learning code and related things. I explained that, but I've been interested in learning how to code for the past, I think, 12 years. And I've been on and off in the learning journey of trying to find like the right solution, the right courses, the right thing to learn. And it's really annoying. Everyone has a course, everyone has a thing, everyone has a recommendation that everyone has in every dev about this framework is better than this framework, and you should just start with this thing or that thing. And that always has been the most annoying thing about the dev community for me. It's just like, it feels like they don't want new devs to be in the dev sphere thingy. It's really hard. So, yeah, after a certain amount of time, I just decided to go with JS, full regular JavaScript. Felt like a good idea, and I think I was right. I think I was kind of right. It's a pretty good idea, pretty good base. Right now, I'm really just selecting the things that are supposed to not be visible, like the one that are supposed to be pure blank. I'm gonna just fuck out. It's gonna be fine. Feels like fine. I'm just gonna keep the one that have the inner corners to be highlighted rather than all the other ones. I feel like that's gonna be a bit better. And because we went with a full pure square thingy, I don't think that's gonna work entirely. So these ones are the same, but they are just with an opacity. So I'm gonna have to play with that. Feels fine. Cool. So oh, what a mistake. What a mistake. We have that shape, we have that, we have these, we have everything. We don't have the bolt and the holder, but I don't think I care. So I'm gonna do that. Damn. Cool, that way I can see that I forgot some. Some teeny tiny squares. I think I'm gonna just get the lights together and not render them visually for now, just for the sake of cleaning up the UI so that I can just play on things. Cool. Everything else is currently locked, so let's unlock these. I could just send that. It would be good. Ah, goddamn. I forgot about that. That is a fair point. So, that thing is gonna have a stroke. I think I need to do that. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be easier. Though the stroke is gonna be not an option. Debatable. Debatable. So I'm gonna take that for now. Same color, same thing. Let's get rid of the stroke for now. Add an effect that is gonna be an inner shadow, which is gonna be our highlight right there. That inner shadow is gonna be pure white, and a y of 2, an x of 2, y of 2, a blur of 0. Why the fuck can't I get that spread? Thank you. With a spread, I think a spread of 1 is going to be necessary for this. It's going to be a 0.5. Doesn't happen often on these things, but with the size at which it is, 0.5 is going to be better. So from that, I'm going to then use this with that color. I'm hoping. Cool, we're good. And then we're going to have a drop shadow. That drop shadow is going to have a spread of 2, a blur of 0, a color of, I think, pure black, or at least close to pure black. Yeah, it is. Really close to it. And that is going to be somehow. A bit more than that. I doubt the 1 is going to be good. The 0 is going to be good, sorry. My bad. I mean, I can duplicate it. That's a fact. Terrakin, hi. Good morning? How are you? How have you been? I think I'm gonna do that. That feels okay-ish, and I think we're gonna do 0.5, so that it's an offset that is a small offset, but not that much. We also need to create that shadow in the inside, which I'm thinking would be easier if instead of doing that with an inner shadow, I was doing that with a stroke inside to get a gradient from pure white to black with that thing. I feel like that's kind of easier. I just need the center point right there to be with an opacity of 0 so that we have the fade. I'm pretty good. Kind of sad about some of the job application that happened today. Other than that, we good. Other than that, we good. I feel like the screw itself has somehow a gradient, a color gradient to it, but also it might be because of the background that is not currently the same color. So I'm gonna just do that. Right, that helps. So this is gonna be white. This is gonna be orange. This is gonna be these. Oh. It's a bit much. I feel like we're good on that. That kind of works better. I'm really skeptical about that section right here. I'm really eye-dropping the thing right now, which is a really bad idea from that far away. I should just come in to get the right colors, but you know, we can do whatever. Cool. Okay, so think. Yeah, that could work. I'm gonna do that as a test. We'll see. So I'm thinking if we get like that color as a background, we good. We fine. On top of that, I'm gonna just add a gradient that is coming from here to here, and then from here to there, right? So if we have that, just take this, put it right there, and attempt. You just align the lines. That makes sense, but I have a feeling that it has some sort of a taper, which looks like it has some sort of a taper. So it's gonna be a bit tricky to get properly. This one is really sharp though, so that's fine. The sharp transition from here to somewhere here. Yeah. So now let's fuck for the other side. So I'm gonna duplicate that. Maybe. I think I'm gonna do that. Ah. Yeah, maybe. So now it's transparent on the other side, so it doesn't affect the other one. So we good with that. I can duplicate it, move it to the other side, or create a secondary one right there to get the same effect. It is sharper at the bottom, so that's a good thing to know. Have a bit more transition right there, so we're good. And then here it does have an highlight. Why is it like this? God damn it. The whole thing on this side is a bit lighter, obviously, because it has the light coming in. As I said, I really think that the transitions and all that are gonna be kind of annoying. I know that we have a plugin called gradient transition thingy that helps with that specific thing of ensuring that your gradient has a better transition, but it only do a great job when we have 2 stops. When you have more than 2 stops, it starts to kind of break. So it's good to know that this is a thing. Anyways, in order to fill that section and that section, the bottom, I'm gonna use radial gradients that gonna just be there. So that is a pretty simple color. It's pretty simple. Just do that. Invert this thing, put that in the center, make sure that this is like stretching and up to here. And then you're good. That's one color. Then I have the same thing at the bottom. It's gonna be kind of fun to see the mess underneath in a second. Same thing here. I'm getting that up to here. Have a good meeting, I hope.
Sungminka is now following.
I think UKR at the end is for Korea. So, Sungmin, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? The usual question. Thanks a lot for the follow, I appreciate that. I can't read Korean yet. I tried. I know that the writing system is simple. So, yeah. Hi, GK. Have a good drop. Are you making it? Oh, you could make it. On the return. You could be like right on top. Yeah, good job. Good job. See, you're gonna ace your interview. Have a good interview. Come back after, tell me how it went, all that. You know the drill. Let's have an inner shadow for these two in white. Nah, don't worry about it. Right? Maybe they are even blurred. I kind of don't want to blur them, but I also feel like it's a better option. It kind of works. It kind of works. Oh, fuck. I was thinking about the background and how to make sure that this thing has the right gradient in between everything, because it has like technically 3 stops, kind of light, center part, darker. The thing is, that point is ending right there. And so in order to achieve that, I need, once again, radial gradients that are gonna like really take that section. So it's just gonna be a central thing, like somewhere that done. So that with on top of this color, which is lighter, it's gonna be, as I said, a radial, and that radial is gonna come from here to somehow here. Then we just highlight that section without highlighting this. I'm still keeping that. I think I want to bump the brightness right here just to emphasize the shiny. Don't know how to say that. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. But it's gonna be darker. just chat GPT the thing. You know it's good. You know it's gonna be fine. Apparently on this one we have a bit of a fall off right there. So I'm just extending the oval of the radial gradient to take that. I'm thinking I need to do that as well on this one to ensure that it makes sense. Right, just highlight this section just a smidge. Just a smidge. I could... Which, what the fuck happened? There. I could highlight these because they seem to be a tad brighter right here compared to this. So just doing that will highlight the edges a bit more. See how much of a mess it is? God damn. Just highlight that a bit more because it is more highlighted here. I'm gonna do the same thing on this one. Just bring that highlight in. That fucking button is annoying. Figma, you need to change that. Though the highlight is stronger, but not more. Yeah, not more bigger. Not there. Cool. So this entire thing has a texture. I kind of want to put the texture on top of everything and just hope for it to work. But I'm also thinking that the light itself, the glass, plastic, kind of need to be on top of it. So that means that these two things are going to be above my texture. So in order to do that, I'm just going to move them on top of everything. And then I'm going to duplicate that shape. Move that just underneath. Remove everything. Use the noise plugin. And just apply. Perfect noise. It's pretty good. I feel like I should have done it a tad more dense. You bitch. Yeah, it feels like a better option overall. Multiply? I feel like multiply would work. Cool. What are the other things that needs to absolutely be on top? So these two are gonna be above it. Right there. I'm thinking maybe the screws could just stand out. Just a bit. Don't know. Could. Texture is pretty good. It's a tad. I feel like I want the thing to be darkening the entire thing with just giving us the texture. It's not the case. It's gonna be fine. This is supposed to be a gradient from here to here, from pure white to pure white. And then we're gonna have a highlighted version. Ooh, right here. Right, the second one doesn't really need that. We kind of need to highlight that section, so I'm gonna just do that. Quickly duplicate, put back right there. Boop. Right there, tiny highlight. I think that's good. I think that's good. I don't like that section. I don't like that section. It seems I need a border highlight. So you're gonna have a border of one inside. It's gonna be pure white for now so that we know exactly where the fuck that is. And I'm gonna put that at 0.5, so it's a half pixel, meaning that on pixelated it's gonna just blends in with the other pixels. That's the goal. And from here I'm gonna just make that a gradient. It's gonna highlight that section right there. You know what? 0.5 is a bit too much. It's a bit not enough. My bad. Yeah, that's better. That's a pretty good highlight here. We need the same thing at the top, though it needs to highlight the opposite side. So let's do that. Hmm. Shit. I forgot about that. I forgot that that happens when we do that. It's not bad because we do have a bit of a highlight right there, but I could align it better right here so that we really highlight the corner. And we highlight that section. I feel like it's a pretty good option. That is a pretty good option. I'm also seeing that here we have a reflection. Like a really small highlight right there. Because the light bounce from the plastic. I don't like the noise. The texture is not good enough yet. I think we're pretty good on the top section so far. It's pretty nice. We will need a lot of this. There will be a lot of highlighted, non-highlighted sections that are taking this color, which is kind of black. Not entirely, but kind of. And it does an inset of the plastic shield thingy from the light. And as said, this is going to be really, really simple. It's going to be highlights on top of highlights on top of highlights. So far, so good. I just need to make sure that I'm not spreading it too much. I don't know why that happens, but that happened. That section needs to be darker and lighter at the same time. Cool. Just right there, highlighting. Debatable. Should kind of have like a double layer of outline, but I don't think I can do that. So I'm gonna say that that's fine, just in case, because I'm looking at these. I know that it's kind of sharp, but it's not entirely purely sharp angles. Like these centers are sharp angles. These ones are a bit rounded, buffed, machined, all that. So I'm gonna just add an effect of a layer blur. Not at 4, even though that's cute as fuck. Something like a 1 or even a 0.5 could work, but that just gives us just a smidge of soften edges on the outline of that shape. I think makes it better. I think that makes it better. And the fact that we need to do the same thing at the bottom is pissing me off already. I'm also seeing something right here, which is the color that we have right there is a teeny tiny bit brighter. So just gonna see if I can just highlight that. Because what's happening is that the light is bouncing on that face. And we need to account for that. We need to account for that. I also feel like my screws positioning is good and bad at the same time. I think the reason is because these are curved and mine are not. Mine are really flat. So a bit of a debate. That's better. Details. Details makes the difference every time. All right. That could work. That could work. So I'm thinking creating these with, as I said earlier, with an angular gradient. So it will be a center point around here with the angle going this way so that it's like darken around there. And then I can duplicate it, have a secondary underneath with the center point being around there, being brighter. And they are just overlapping each other. That should be fine. Though we'll have a bit of an issue with the sharpness right there. The sharpness of the transition between the highlighted portion of the inner corner curve thingy and the rest is going to be kind of hard, but you know, we're going to try. So in order for me to just do that faster and better, I'm just going to do that. So let's keep this thing. Let's have an angular gradient right there. I think is going to start here up to somehow. Right, somehow. I feel like this is pretty fine. As said, it is really sharp on the transition, so it's just I forgot that. I forgot that. I think it's pretty okay. It's not great, but it's pretty fine. Secondary one, though, is gonna be not that, or not that color. It's gonna be that gray around here, and kind of same gray, but a bit lighter right there. Though these darker version are gonna be that and transparent, I think. But that center is gonna be here. God damn it. Right? Got that. I think. I think that's gonna work. I should do the other one. Yes, that is true. But, you know. How does it look? You're fine with that? It's a tad strong. I feel like the dark. Not really dark. Which, it's the case. But still, maybe I need like some off-colored color. We're gonna have the same issue again with the thing being too sharp, and I mean too sharp. The thing being, yes, too sharp on the edges, and so we're gonna have to add the same ID. A bit of a blow. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Cool. And then on top of that, we feel like this is. It works. Something is bothering me. I don't know what it is. I think it might be the orange blinker thingy, which I don't know why they have that, but they have that. So I think it's too bright. That's why the inside is making me think that the inside is too This is gonna be a nightmare to do. But yeah, with that color, it doesn't bother me as much that this inside is way too dark. Eh, we're good with that. We're good with that. Ah, shit. I'm seeing things. That's better. You probably can't even see that through the stream. I'm gonna just do that in very simple gradient for now, so that it doesn't piss me off as much. But yeah, it's gonna be the it's gonna be a face, and then the other shapes are gonna be on top of it. I think the bottom is just a tad highlighted, not that much. So okay, cool, that's better. Alright. So the bottom is technically the same piece, but at 90, like rotated 90 degrees. So I'm thinking, can I duplicate this, put it here, flip it. So I flip it and get away with it. Is that an option? Can I get away with it? Probably, yeah. So that highlight is supposed to be stronger here, here. That's the inner side. And I will need to get the strokes. Yes, Josh? Depends on you, depends on your use case. This one is the one that I use. I'm using it like on PC, on Mac. It's pretty good. It's one of the useful ones. Mix Master 3, yes. Though it's expensive as fuck. That's a thing. If you're used to lightweight, Um, bitch. Eh, where are you based? Josh, I forgot. Forgot if you're, I was about to say EU or not EU. I don't know if you have Serbia. I don't think we do. Eh, I'm gonna US. Just to check. Um, I think I think the Super Light is pretty good, or was pretty good as well, if you are used to light mouse. But if it's the, I mean, it's gonna sound weird, but like Apple is annoying as fuck, right? Let's say that. And here goes my sponsorship. And so it's just every mouse is going to be annoying and you will have connection issues and all of that. I know that a lot of people hate this one, but it is cheaper than this and it has a better battery life. And yes, when you need to charge it, you need to charge it from the bottom. I know, but if I if I wasn't someone who uses Windows and Mac at home in France, I would still use this fucking mouse because I've been using that for the entirety of the beginning of my career, so about 10 years ish, a bit less than 10, about 8 years on these things, and it has been great. For Mac, it's great just because you are currently using a trackpad as well. Like, it is the reason why I have a trackpad paired with these, because the gestures and all of my habit of moving around with a trackpad, I can do that in here, but I can't do that on that. So, yeah, I do like it a lot. But though, it's still a fucking lightning cable thing. I'm not doing any design work with the trackpad. I'm doing the design work with the mouse because it's easier for me to be precise. But I'm just like the trackpad is just here to help me do that. Basically, it's just my ability to do that, like zooming in, zooming out. I'm not someone who do the command scroll for zooming. I do love to be able to just pinch and zoom with my left hand. And then navigating is really easy to do that. So I do love the trackpad and I need the trackpad for that use case specifically, but I can understand if it makes no sense. I mean, it does make sense, but like, yeah. Oh shit. So yeah, I could, as said, could recommend the Magic Mouse because it's available in most locations. Um, this one, same thing, pretty much available in each location, everywhere, whatever. It is, though, as said, it is a bit more expensive. Like, it's gonna end up being 120, I think. Oh, it's 99. Same thing. So it's the same price at the moment. Cool. Eh, you have so much shit going on with the software. So if you are someone who will take advantage of the side scroll with the scroll wheel, with the sub buttons, like right now I'm using them to slide screens. I have this button to just go into my expose type of thing. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you have a gaming mouse already, why not just plug that into the Mac? It's free. Like, if you already have a mouse, just plug it in. Like the main reason why this one is gonna stay here in alongside my keyboard is because I have the same thing in France, and so yeah. Ah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Buy an adapter. Buy uh, one of these. I have this one at home, which is, oh, that reminds me, yeah. Can keep that here. That's true. Yeah. I have this one at home, which means that I have plenty of ports. There are, yes. There are a lot of like um USB-C to USB-A. I mean, that's gonna be cheaper than buying a whole new mouse just for the uh a shit like this. But what you need is the is a female um that that is $6 Japan thing. Japan prices should be fine. Should be fine. I think. I mean, as I always say, worst case scenario, this doesn't work and you need to buy a mouse. The $5 to $6 is like kind of nothing. I don't know how much it costs for you in Serbia, so maybe the prices are different on electronics, but like just to have access to all of that is pretty good. I do like the idea of a dock. Like the dock that I have is a dock that gives me the ability to get the Ethernet plugged in the Mac and have direct access to internet rather than only Wi-Fi. So that's kind of necessary for streaming. But yeah, so recommendation for you would be that like just buy the dongle. Then if it works, you're good. You use the mouse that you're already used to, and everything's fine. If it doesn't, you just lost $5. Debatable. It's debatable. Depends on you. It depends on you. You're welcome. God damn. No, this highlight is good. It's yeah, it's good. Though these is not. Yeah, that's better. That main here. God damn. Why is it so bright? I think we're good on that. Cool. There's a lot of highlight right there, so that's gonna be to be defined. Which I think I can just use that highlight portion to do that. It's not right, but it's also not wrong. Right there. It's gonna need like a bit more highlights, but you know. Seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. I feel like this one, the secondary here, is too bright, so just gonna attempt, which I was right. Okay, now I need to get the same highlight thing at the bottom. I check. I also need a P, so I'll be back. All right. Hmm. I feel like the main body is pretty good so far. Like I'm missing some things, but it's just... Yeah, I think the plastic portion here that has a lot of highlights is gonna, well, need a lot of highlights. So, gonna do that. Hmm. It feels like a 3 pixel type of situation right here. But if I do 3, it's too big. If I do 2.5, it's gonna be annoying. So that is debatable. Let's just check the right color. I think that it's gonna be pretty good. Yes, that is gonna be pretty good. Cool. So this is gonna be pure white, 100%. What did I say? 100%. And a radial gradient. Right here. For some reason, we have the same thing on the other side, which kind of makes no sense to me in terms of physics. It's not, it's not supposed to happen like this, but you know, I'm just a designer. 4, I'm debating that highlight right there. I think it's gonna be an inner shadow, but I'm also thinking that it could be really cool if I can do that. Real sharp, just the edges. I'm gonna try that. I am gonna try that. So, how am I gonna do that? Like that? Yeah. It's a really, 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 really small thing. GK, welcome back. Easy, kinda? What you mean? That sounds weird. What was the position where you said I'm not qualified? Mm. Hmm. Why did you think you're not qualified? Hmm. So you mean I can apply? I can apply there. You send me a link? Ah, it would be in Portugal, right? Or it would be in Ireland. Ireland based, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. I don't know why you say that. Yeah, I wouldn't move to Ireland. As I said, I almost moved to the UK. As in moved to London, and not saying that it's the same thing. I know, don't worry. But too much rethinking everything. So I didn't. I didn't. Oh shit. Yeah. Then you know what? Do that. Yeah. I mean, same thing. The company that contacted me um yesterday for a potential job, the salary was up to 15,000, uh, 15 million, sorry, 15 million yen. So it's like roughly 90K, roughly ish, somewhere around there. In France, I'm currently at 14 million yen, roughly 80-ish K. Um, and so that was really interesting. But then the girl said, ah, kind of need Japanese, so maybe not. I still applied alone. She said she wouldn't apply, so I applied on my own. We'll see. Maybe they say no. Maybe they say yes. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. For the UK, the London salary that I asked for was 120. Um, because it was for Figma, and I was like, Figma, you have so much cash, you can pay me 120K. This was 4 years ago now, so I was at like 13 years of experience, 15 years of experience ish. Eh, didn't get it. God damn. Yeah, send me the link. God damn, that's pretty cool. Good job on finding it. That's impressive benefits indeed. Indeed. Ah, that secondary one is a bit strong. This one is really tiny though. I may need to expand it a smidge, just a smidge. I don't want to, but I may need to. By just doing that. And my brain is reminding me of things. Chris, hi, welcome in. Um, you missed 10 today. GK, the thing that my brain is reminding me of is a lot of people that are in the hiring communities trying to help people with their resume, content, all of that. They usually or often say things that are along the line of a job posting is not like anything in there is like a wish list. And so if you have 4 out of 10, they could say yes. Cat, welcome back. And Chris, I don't know. I don't see things. So maybe it's a refresh thing. You need to refresh things. What the fuck am I saying? You know, all that. Yeah, that kind of thing. I think I'm doing the bottom section now. Cool. I wasn't planning on this one to be done now, but okay. I don't know why I'm not doing that smaller. Technically, I don't need these ones. I think they are just here for convenience. How was the meeting, Kat? Everything good? Oh, that is shit. Sorry. Okay. Cool, it could work. That could work, though. It's gonna be somewhere around here, somewhere around there, right? That's such a small difference. I have doubts. I have doubts. Mm-hmm. Good news. Appreciate that. Ah, for fuck's sake. Cool. Look at that. That angle was shit. That. I'm gonna highlight it manually, making a tad wrong compared to the original, but also, I don't care. It needs to be highlighted. So it's gonna be done. That's pretty good. Cool. What do you think so far? Good news? Good work, not good work. I feel like the highlight on the edge at the top is a tad strong, and the highlights on the bottom are a tad strong as well. I also don't want to do the pixelated thing inside, just because I know how it will not work properly, but you know. I also see that the bottom is really dark compared to what we already officially have. So I'm just gonna darken that. Cool. Hmm. Mm. I don't know. These details are detailing. It. Eh. I don't know if it looks better. I don't like the inside of the orange things. That's still a thing. That yeah, I hate it. Why? That's a good question. I don't know. Why not? I know why not, but you know, why not? Hmm. So they all, goddamn, they all have a similar thing. So I'm gonna do that on the component so that they all take it. It's gonna be a drop shadow in white at like 0.25, I think, and a blur of 0, and an X of 0.25 as well. So it's on the side. You know what? 0.5 would be good. I think 0.5 is off and off. A 1, nope, a 0.5. Good, 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 good. Appreciate that. You can say that to Stony. He knows now as well. He has the same issues. That's much better. GK starting to notice details, design details, like you. You're good. I feel like that seems like a 1.5. Oh. I think what I said in the beginning of the not the beginning of the stream, but like some sort of my tagline and the thing that I wanted to have associated with was I just want to make the world a better place through design. That has been my tagline for a while. And the thing is, better designers around the world means better design overall, and better design means better world. So yeah, you should please ask your question. Using dark theme based web app. The color for status chips. You can use the same. You can use the same colors for status. Um, if you have something like that is in communication, and then your communication is in error for now, and you have the other versions of your status. I think that's what you're talking about. This is my dark mode. Shit. This is my dark mode thing. Kind of. Right. And so if I switch that to light mode, in order to still keep that same like information level when it comes to the brightness and the readability of each cell thing here, I used the transparency things, which I think we talked about it in the past. But basically what that means is that, like, yeah, I'm using alpha color, which I know you tried to do a palette at some point related to that, so that would make sense. So right here that doesn't work, but if you have like a more abstract, why can't I type? Thing like that, it has that. Though if you didn't want that, you get rid of this, and you just wanted to get the base. Let me background for communication is going to be alpha 6, I think. So my alpha 6 is going to be my communication, I think 6, no, 5 or 4. And so if you just use that, that's the same thing, you're getting the same effect. So now it's a solid color, it's not an opacity thing. I do highly prefer the fact that some of them are like in a better format. With transparency, I mean. But it still works. Right? So now. Yep. Got it? So, right, with third color it works as well. It's fine. You should be good. And for now, you say it's a dark theme. It's dark color in green. Yes, and lighting is light color. It is the reason, and the thing that we say is we tend to try to achieve the same level of brightness for both. So if you have something that is on top of a white background but it's a subtle color, it needs to be a subtle color on top of the dark background. Otherwise, it's just going to be bright as fuck, and so you're going to end up with something like that. Right? It's going to be a reverse because that's technically my 12. And that content is going to supposedly get the communication 1-ish, kind of 4 maybe. So yeah, for your green specifically, I think fuck off for your green. I think um I think it should be fine, but oh god, I forgot that. Here goes my Twitch payout.
AAOA underscore gifted Exa Cardinal a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to She
Let's
Cardinal.
do the thing.
AAOA underscore gifted Ice Cub 3333 a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Ice Cub 3333. AAOA underscore gifted Jens Wueste a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Jens Wueste. AAOA underscore gifted dash underscore Cape a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to dash underscore Cape. AAOA underscore gifted Piccolo underscore Abby a subscription. AAOA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Piccolo underscore Abby. AAOA underscore just gifted 5 subs.
That happens. Dapsy, hi. Welcome on in. No more money. See, we have design now. Good job. Good job, guys. DS. We are missing someone with an I, but still. Well, GK stopped chatting.
Horny jail.
That happened. Anywho, thank you, GK, for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think this sorry, it's here. This is gonna miss. Anywho, Nishit, the brightness overall is not really an issue specifically on your side because it's a status thing. If you feel like the green is too bright and it's too visible, I can understand that. You can 100% like change the color and make it darker. If you're using a palette and you're currently using your 500 for your light mode, you can use your 800 for your dark mode, like it's just a darker shade, and that would work, but that is debatable. That is debatable. Yeah. Do that. Do we have a regular maybe? Maybe that could work. To get a fake effect. This is noise and texture. It's great. It's the plugin that I use. I'm not really the most, but it's one of the most used plugin that I have, mainly because of these noise textures to get the metal texture and all of that. That's what makes it good. Oh, I think overlay is pretty good. I did that once and I hate it, but it should work. Yes, I have so much. Um, yes, that is one of the reason why it could work, but I just also hate it. So, though, looking at that, it's a lattice, not a lattice pattern. So, I don't want to do that, but I could do that. I did I did a thing a long time ago now, in the stream file, first of its name. I think it's this one. I did one stream about plugins. Um, right there. And it was just like a list of useful plugins. And now half of them are paid when they used to be free. And that pisses me off. But yeah, we've done not really. Not really. Simulator is still free. Unsplash is still free. Style Organizer is still free. But then Unsplash now as a paid tier potential thing, Stark as a paid option. SkewDad is just like $3 out of nowhere. Morph is still good. Um, and there are things that just don't exist anymore. There are plugins that I paid and I have never used, paid for, never used. Um, but Arrow Auto is useless now. I should clear up these things. Automator is free. Batch Slider is really useful. Breakpoints used to be good. I haven't tested the new version, but Breakpoints is, I think we have. Nope. Right here. The Breakpoint plugins is really interesting in a way. When you create your 3 breakpoints thingy, right? You define them, all that, and then it just automatically change the content of your instance while it's resizing. That's pretty good because you can have things that are not necessarily visible inside of a potential component that's a certain size, but also the amount of time it takes you to go in and just say, oh yeah, that thing doesn't exist in that mode, and then you do the entirety of the modes without this thing, it's pretty easy. Anyways. Anyways. I think Clean Document is the second one that I use a lot when I need to do some design tests for companies. Um, like same thing. I mean, nowadays Destroyer is taking over everything for me. Like when I have a test, I'm gonna out myself. If you're a recruiter that has sent me a test to do for design position, get the fuck out. When I'm doing a test for a design company, I'm using some of my components, like from the MOM UI kit, from Untitled UI kit, from everything, because, right, obviously, it's faster and it makes more sense for me. And so at the end of the creation of the entire thing, what I'm doing is I'm going into Destroyer and I'm just doing destroy everything except the instance. So you keep like utterly other instances, but like you get rid of all of the used component from other libraries. And with that, at the end of any test, now when I send the file over, they don't have access to my icons, to my color palettes, to my variables, all of that. So that's pretty useful. But yeah, design system organizer is useful, but it's also not useful anymore. As in, that's new. Uh, as in, it's here to replace the Figma organization plan thingy, where you have the design system organizer inside of the plan, but you can't have it if you're not there. Um, yeah, I mean, it's not really that important at this point, but yeah. Um, Figma to Quest and Figma to Stitches was pretty promising. Looking at the plugins, obviously, but eh. Explosion, useless but fun. If you just want to mess with your colleagues, if you have colleagues, um, like you can explode the entire page, so everything just goes. Get all, yeah, no. Highlighter is useful if you're doing things. Interplay was promising, and then they changed their promises, which that pisses me off. Interplay was supposed to be an integration from Figma to Storybook directly, meaning that you would have the ability to have a component built in Storybook, in React, in code, in whatever, and then Figma, or technically Interplay, would have the smartness to be able to say, oh, that component is built in code. I can recreate that in Figma. If there is a change in the Figma file, then the code would be updated. If there is a change in the code, the Figma file would be updated automatically. That was the promise that they had. And now it's just a Storybook 2.0, and they don't have the link in between the two. That pisses me off because it was so promising. Light modes or lights mode, dark modes automated. It's pretty useful, but also, once you know, don't care. Master is the only one, almost, that I would tell you to pay for. Because it's a one-time payment, first of all, but also, that I just use it every fucking time. Every day, almost. Get rid of noise. Noise is shit now. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, cool. I'm looking for pattern hero to get the pattern of the Orangey things. Good. If you're from Figma, get the hell out. Cool. If you are not paying for Figma and you're limited to 3 pages per file, use Quick New Page. Quick New Page is, for some reason, not blocked. And so if you're not paying and you just use that, you can have as many pages you want in your free Figma file. Use that. Really good. And GK, I'm going to read that entire thing. I haven't tried roast just yet. I know I need to, but not for now. If you're someone that doesn't like to pay attention to your numbers, to your values, to the alignments, everything, rounded is going to be extremely useful for you because you can define the values that you want to round the thing. So right now I'm rounding by 8, you can round by 10, you can define your specific values, and you can just say, I need to round everything, and it will just ensure that everything has a multiply by 8 value. So the spacing is good, the marginal multiplied by 8, the components inside also, so all of that, real good, really useful. And then I'm gonna stop from here, but yeah. So GK, what did you say? They sent me a Figma file with a screenshot of their product and asked me to add a few functions to the screen and explain why I added them there. The file had a white rectangle on the design, which I found strange. I deleted it, covered all the things they wanted me to implement. All right. How? 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 It's the same thing that I kind of have on this one, which is funny for me. I'm seeing that the people that are supposed to check, this one is the one that came in first, and then this one came in afterward. But then apparently this person just came back in today, so I'm stalking them. But yeah, and same thing, like this entire thing, I build the thing fast because I did the entire thing with the help of tiny notes or whatever that Largam shared last 2 months ago, I think. I started with that, and that was way too easy to do or build. Use that as a starting point. And if they take points out of that, like if they say, oh, you should have used nothing to start your design process, that's not true. If I'm starting a design process for something, I'm going to use a boilerplate, something, a UI kit to go faster. I don't want to waste time. So use the thing at my disposal, community is at my disposal, found that, use that. That's about it. Anyways. I almost don't want to do the fucking thing. Yeah. Like, I think who did that? I forgot who was here in chat and was talking about like hiring devs, and said something along the line of, I don't really care if you use ChatGPT to solve the problem. You need to explain how you solve the problem. So in order to use ChatGPT to solve the problem of the code, you need to understand what he did, what it did, and therefore, if you just asked it, Josh, do you have a portfolio? that I can access. I forgot if I took a look at that at some point. I don't think I did. Do you have a place that I can access that contain things that you have done? Yeah. Oh no. I think this is gonna be one of these situations where I need an element that does technically that. Corner positioning. It feels wrong, but it's not. And then on that, it's gonna need that. Right, because the inside is a bit like truncated. The top isn't. I could just do that to get the thing. I feel like doing that. Let's see, how does it, god damn it, how does that, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 18 rows, and columns is gonna be 8, 10 is fine. Padding 0. Sorry, 0. Repeat nodes, maybe. No shuffle. No groups. That could work. If I'm doing that white, and then I'm merging. I shouldn't have done that. A visual product designer is a UI designer. That's it. Ah, shit, it's not enough. Fine though. I don't care. I think if I'm doing that, and then if I'm doing that, and then this is a mask. Let's remove all of these. Oh shit. Yeah. That kind of works. 0.5, maybe. No, not 0.5. Cool. So now I'm gonna need more darkness, specifically here. Hmm. Yeah. Fine. 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 What are we missing other than the obviously missing glass plastic thingy in the center and the logo, which I'm never gonna do. I'm missing a bit of a highlight on the screws. Like both of these screws have a bit of a inner highlight that is stronger than what we already have. So I'm gonna add that. And technically I can just duplicate this one. Make that inner, yeah. Cool. Good. Josh, where is the some work? You said I can show you some work. Where is the some work? I'm waiting. Waiting for the some work. Ah, shit. That one is way too strong. Way too strong. Much better. Cool. Something's missing. I can't figure it out. I think the texture is bad. I think that texture. Here's the fill. Just doesn't work because it needs to be more coarse overall. So 50% or 40% would work better. terms of giving us a bit more texture, but it's also bad. Okay, I do like a subtle texture. God damn. What am I missing? It's a matter of blurring these. The blurred version of everything is way more interesting, to be honest. Like, it just works. Just makes the thing more interesting. I don't know. Hmm. I can't figure it out. I mean, I could figure it out, but right now I can't figure it out. I don't know what's bothering me the most, other than the fucking lights. The lights are just so bad. But I don't think I'm gonna do the inner section, even though we did this entire thing, and we technically have everything ready. Like right here, we have the things. But goddamn, it's also the same thing. I feel like if I had used these two things, or these three things now, into like a masked thing, could have worked. I don't know. I don't know. Also, the center section is not. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Gonna delete this entire thing. I think it's the screw. I think it's the screw that's bothering me the most right now. Which I know sounds weird, but yeah, I think that's the. I think that's the truth. I feel like the the secondary drop shadow right here is interesting and wrong at the same time, as in we should probably have a secondary one out of here that was white with a 0.8, you know, like subtle detail, maybe the slight amount of blur and an opacity of nothing, just to highlight that. Like you can see that here, but it's just not everywhere. I don't know. Let me click on that. What type of feedback do you want? Do you want feedback? Maybe you don't, you know, that happens. Like that. I can, yes. Good job. I know where that comes from. Uh, so, this is pretty heavily rounded. Pretty heavily rounded. Yeah, I mean, as I said, you probably heard me say that. Copy as much as you can in the beginning in order to feed your brain to know how to do things. You need to do that anyways. Heavily rounded, but not fully rounded on some things. That is interesting. Okay. I'm guessing the ones that are underneath are the same, but just longer screens, like taller when needed, or at least it seems. Yeah, it's just like this one, just taller version. Um, yeah. This one is pretty good. There is a bit of an issue with some contrast accessibility ratio when it comes to the background. The gray background might be a bit too light for some people, though we don't give a shit because the main content is the thing that is important, meaning that as long as the text is accessible and readable compared to the background, good. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. The other thing that I'm seeing right now, because I'm an annoying piece of this radius, I know that you want that to be like kind of kept from the other radius that you have, but with the rounded picture, it looks like a mistake in a way. So I could tell you to take this entire pill section at the top and do that in fully rounded, like 100% rounded. It could work so that you have like a repetition from the button. And then I also saw that like you have a 1616 at the top, but you don't have a 1616 at the bottom. 1624, which, right, alignment, all that. Same thing here. Your text, 1624, so you can do like a 2424 or 1616. I think a 1616 would be a mistake, mainly because of the amount of radius that you have. So for the text, I would go 2424. This one I would go 1616 just to make sure. And then I have an issue with these two arrows. You can't click on that. I mean, you can, but you're gonna struggle a lot. So the recommendation, you know, for buttons on tab is 44 for Apple, 48 for Android. For once, Android said bigger is better. So 40 something. That means doubling the size that you have here, and also that means spreading the arrows in a way that is easy for the user to not mistap. So they need to have enough space in between the two, and they need to have enough hit zone to ensure that they are clickable, tappable, all that. The rest is really good. The rest is really good. I don't know if you have a prototype working. Maybe you do. Make sure that your The header is fixed. Like you fixed the bottom, but you didn't fix the top. Yeah, it's pretty good. That is pretty good. I like this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one because of the color scheme. It's a bit complicated to read and see on top of the dark background. So the blue specifically disappear, and some of them have contrast, some of them don't. It's just fuzzy all around. Like same thing here. Have a lot of different colors that I know they are user defined in a way, but complicated. That's cute though. I like that a lot. If that was your portfolio, could be cute. Could be really cool. It's a really font intensive page. Doesn't really like it's brutalism, so obviously there is no style going on, but it's good. I think the top section and the bottom section have a bit too small of a gap, so the distance in between the header top of the page and the divider is a tad cramped for me. Same thing at the bottom. But the rest is really cool. The design style is simple. It works. If you need to do that, that works. You also already have mobile, non-mobile. So I like that. And then in these, I saw that earlier, which is, I think I said that to anyone that is starting, that is sharing things that they are starting with. You have issues with accessibility and contrast ratio. So here, it's not readable. Same thing here. It's a bit complicated to read the Wednesday on top of the blue. So yeah, I mean the fact that you copy, not copy, I don't really give a shit. It's just like even if you copy something that is existing, if you figure out that there is an issue with the contrast ratio, yeah. Best plugin for contrast that we have right now is Use Contrast. That thing. Because it's simple, it works, it's easy. We like that. And then if you have the money, Ally is working as well. I think Ally gives you things. That sounds weird. Basically, one of the good thing for contrast is that if you have a paid account, you will have the suggestions to ensure that, like, okay, you have then an accessibility thing and you can apply the thing to layers. I think Ally did do something similar, so I do like Stark and Ally as well. Anyways, same thing. I like this one. I like this one, simple, subtle, tiny highlight at the top. It's kind of weird, no? I see things. Don't worry about it. I see things. I'm used to fucking up my own design so I know how things look. um, this one's fun. I think I would personally center that to each of the blocks, but also I like that it is not. It's different. It changes, so that's fun. Overall, pretty nice. I think. Are you coming from Jordan for this one? Jordan, where you at? Ah, that. I know this Jordan is doing daily UI things, and he do a lot of like navigations, sidebars, all of that. So can highly recommend if you're not already following Jordan. And that reminded me of some of his um, already existing sidebars. So there is one that he did a bit ago that is really, I think, similar. But obviously, when I'm talking about it, I'm not finding it. God damn. That's a classic. Okay. It wasn't that far off. Maybe it's this one. I don't know. Whatever. It's similar. They have things. That's the base. That's all I'm saying. They have previews and IDs and design choices that I'm not entirely agreeing with 100% all the time, but most of the thing that Jordan is doing is pretty good. So you can learn from that. Yeah, overall, pretty good. I do like the, as said, I do like the mentorship app. The design is really clean. The behavior seems to work most of the time. I would have like behavioral question, like the definition of how things have been thought. Like, how does the tab navigation bar works? What are the three tabs? Where do I find my favorited like mentors? I don't really see a way to do that unless I'm just filtering by favorites, in which case maybe it could work. But then, like, also if I have the messages here and then the messages here, is it the same thing? Is it not the same thing? It looks like the same thing. So maybe it is the same thing. Um, I think you're welcome. The thing that I like um, that you're not using black. Your black is not black. It's not pure black. You have an off black, so it's 16, 16, 18. And most people would go with pure black in the beginning and pure white for the background, and you haven't done that. So that's a pretty good thing to see. Once again, I don't know if that is coming from like a template, a duplicate something, But even if it is, you're good. Um, and then the last thing that I could say, potentially, um, if if you are supposed to share this with like companies when you're hiring, applying for position, hiring for positions, no, applying for positions, ensure that your layers are named properly. Like that, that's no good. It's not much, but it could make a difference for some people. So just be aware of that. Though, again, if you're applying for junior position, it's not something that people are looking for entirely. But yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do anything from templates, from reference, from whatever. As I said, like after 14 years of UI design specifically and UX and all that, I don't want to think much when I do some layouts. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna use Entitle UI as a starting point, have a base, do the thing, and then if I need to modify things here and there, then gonna do that. But there's no need to create things from scratch, specifically if you're working for a company that already has a design defined. So yeah, do that. If you haven't used that just yet. Um, yeah, and that's what I did for 6 years straight in the beginning. So don't worry about it. Like technically, the my Pinterest board is filled, filled of things that I just looked at. Um, and right now, I've been in a slow, low pace when it comes to creativity, and I've been going back to Pinterest, looking at shit, and it just starts again. Um, you can't create your own stuff that doesn't exist. Everything, as we say, everything is a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy that is a mix of a copy of a copy that is mixed with a copy of a copy of something. So it's specifically if you, or if you don't, whatever, but if you have some sort of ADHD, autism spectrum thing, your brain works in a very specific way that you can't really predict. And most of the time, you're outside, you see something, and that makes a connection in your head that says, oh, that could be this. So sometimes you go on a hike, you see a stone on the floor, and you're like, oh, cool. This thing has a good shape for a notification. No fucking clue how. Your brain said that, but it said that. So nothing is created from nothing, like from scratch. It's always like inspired by something else that someone have seen. The role of a designer, visual designer, is to feed their brain as much as they can to then be able to make connection in their head and create something new, specific for the clients, for example. So, right, when I'm seeing this, for example, that branding ID, I wouldn't have been able to come up with that design on my own. But now that I've seen it more than once, there is a high probability that my brain will pick up some of the parts of that branding and reuse it somewhere else. So it's not ever created from nothing. Specifically, if I'm going back into far, far away in my pins, you will see things that are pretty interesting. So these currently at some point don't load. Come on, Pinterest. Do you think? I have too much stuff in there. Just want to show you something, which is probably going to happen at the bottom of Pinterest. Come on. God damn it. I have way too much content. I could stop here, but that would still be valid. But whatever. Yeah, do that. There is someone on Twitter that is doing like a Apple Watch face every day. Do that. If you're interested in small widgets, can do that. Okay, let's say let's stop here, right? Cool. These illustration type app icon things are kind of coming back at the moment. Not entirely, but there is some of these type like of 3D blobs thingy. Not long shadow are long gone, but like 3D-ish app icon that now exist that have like come back. But this fucking thing is from, I don't know when. I don't know when, but from a while ago. And it's coming back. So my point with scrolling everything, which now doesn't work, was mainly the thing that you've seen have been inspired with something that has been done in the past, and maybe that one existed, but the background was a gradient. But it was the exact same layout. You don't know. So, eh. Anyways. To answer the question, no, there is not really a thing that that can be created that is really original, unless you're building something with new technology that doesn't or didn't exist in the past. So let's say tomorrow we build a new type of device that is an holographic device that lets you have 3D elements in front of you, like let's say, I don't know, the Apple Vision Pro, for example, but like something that is, you don't need the fucking headset. Therefore, in that medium, that entire technology is new, and so the first people that will recreate something from the flat design to the 3D element would have some sort of an advantage. But it would be the same thing. It would be like ported from flat to 3D to get a similar feel. And that is not original either. It's the first one to do it, but it's a copy of the flat environment. See, this bitches. That effect. That effect right there. That effect right here. These things. That's what I've been doing here all day. It's coming back. So, yeah. I don't know who. To be honest, I don't really know. I don't even know if I liked this stuff. Like this, look at that. 1 day ago. And that's new. What is new about it? The gradients. That's it. I am sure that the idea of a book in clay model from Blender in an isometric grid exists. Genie high. But this one is really cool. So, yeah, like all these. This one though, blown away by the 3JS. Like in the browser, the texture, the scratches, the environment, everything. God damn. God damn. The widget, this thing, yeah, it's cute, but Gene Zach, hi, sorry, your color is the same as Josh. I thought, kind of weird. Which one? Which one work? Kane, hi. Hi, bye in like 10 minutes. God damn, we have a lot of people now. How do I find this kind of works? These ones, for example, it's just like it's in my feed. It's the people that I follow. I've been following a ton of people. I follow everyone. I mean, technically, I followed everyone at some point and I stopped. And I'm going back to it because it just makes sense. Yeah, I think I need to go back to follow people, but yeah. Chris, sorry. Oh yeah. For me, Twitter is the new dribble. Like everything design related is on Twitter. For me. I'm not consuming any design related content anywhere else other than Pinterest. But technically, like Pinterest is also sharing things that are from Twitter. So yeah, nothing really happened in Dribble. To me, it's the same thing, but I stopped going in for inspiration. Because for some reason, it's like the thing that are pushed to people are I don't know. Like if people are following each other, then you can see their content, but if you're not, then yeah. Yeah. No, the work is good. The work is good. It's not Behance. Behance is just kind of dead. The main content of Behance is like you look at that, you're like, oh yeah, that's great. But then you just look at, I don't know, UI kit, something. Um, and the filter, instead of recommended, you say most recent. This is ChatGPT. This is a duplicate of what we just saw a second ago. Um, like, have a good rest of your day, Josh. Thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate it. So, it's not the content on Behance used to be specifically project, like heavy, long form project that contains like a lot of information, case studies, all of that. And they kind of started to not do that. Like a lot of these are not like long, in-depth research thing. Some of them will be, but sometimes. Also, like these ones are flooding, like this, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and there is like 20 projects from the same person. So they are just flooding the entire thing to get views. And you can see that the content is just like, this is Dribble content. This is the thing that you're supposed to see on Dribble, not on Behance. So, So kind of stopped using it. But yeah, no, Dribble is good. The current recommended things, recommended, is Flame.design, which is invite only. So it's a duplicate of what Dribble used to be. It's the same thing. The thing is, I don't trust their numbers. It feels wrong and false. Like some people are getting 5,000 views, 10,000 views for seemingly nothing, like with no following per se. So it's kind of weird. And then the second one is Layers. Layers is the competitor to this, same thing, but it's really good-ish, debatable to a point. But it's the same type of interface. You just have content from other designers. And I think the reason why I kind of stopped personally is everything.
Sassy Catastrophe just resubscribed for 21 months. AAOA Shinya 21 months SSSSSSSSSS nice.
Sassy, hi, good morning, good day. How are you? I think the market is oversaturated with places to post things, and in order to be relevant, you need to post everywhere because you don't know where the people are. So maybe I have 1K followers on Layers, maybe I have like 2K on Twitter, maybe I have like 12K on Dribble, which is the case. But if I post just on Dribble, then that means that 7,000 people that I have in my following potentially that don't follow me on Dribble can't find me or can't see the thing. So I need to post everywhere. It's annoying. Sassy, thanks a lot for the resub. I appreciate that. 21 months. 21 months? God damn. That's almost a year. That's close to a year. God damn. How are you? How is everything? So yeah, I feel like there was a question that I missed. um, oh, and Josh, you asked something, but you now away. I'm gonna answer that. Um, appreciate that. I think I've seen it, the new thing, but I also it's a static website, so I do appreciate that. They are um I I kind of doubt it in the sense of if you have a tagline that is AI first and your content is human generated, I don't know. I don't know, but if it's human generated, then that's good. um, but they do have this brush feel, really organic thing for non-organic software. So that makes sense, right? They are building AI bots to reply to questions on your website. And so in order to put back the human feel to the product, they go with these types of illustration that are really human made. So that makes sense. But it's a cool website per se, but also like it's gonna be reused and duplicated soon. But yeah, I like it. It has these floaty things, which, you know, cool, aligned, all that. Hmm. That's good to know. So yeah, I like that. I personally, I don't give a shit. I'm not in the camp of people that consider that AI art is a bad thing. I think it's a great tool for first drafts, but it's the same thing as everything. It's like if you are solely using the AI generation for your content, then it's not your content. But if you're using the AI generation for the base, like you needed some inspiration and you asked, had a prompt of something, and then from there you refine, worked on the things, ensure that the composition was better because you have the skills to create good illustration, then I don't see any issues with using AI. The main issue that we have currently is the fact that in order to get to the level at which we are currently, we needed to train the AIs on everything, including things that were not free to access. And so because of that, we ended with copyrighted content used in the AI training and blah 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 blah. Not great. Killing small artists. Yeah. We know. Though for me, as a designer, I can't wait. I can't wait to be able to take an AI, whichever it is, train it on my design, the thing that I have done in the past, and say, based on the thing that I have done, build a new page. Like I have a design system, I have a UI kit, I have a thing that I've used for that client. They are asking for a very specific page. Build that page. And then there will be some mistake. I fix the mistake and we're done. And I saved, I don't know, a day of work. That's what I want. And same thing for illustration. I would love for illustrators to be able to train AI models on the thing that they have previously made themselves. So if you are just starting and you don't have any background, then obviously you need to create more to train your personal AI. But in order to do that, you need to practice. And when you are practicing, you will get better at your craft. Therefore, later on, create better illustration, helped with AI, like you have the base, but then you can refine it. I think that's the goal. At least that's the goal for me. So yeah. My brain. All over the place. All over the place. Hmm. 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 I think I'm sending you to Potpot today. That would be easier for everything. She's still working, but still. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Cool. As always, thanks a lot for being here. If you enjoyed the stream and you're still here, please click the follow button. That would be highly appreciated. Highly appreciated. Do you use that AI interface tool? No, I don't. I don't use AI just yet. I'm waiting for that. One day it will be better. But as always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube. I'm going to clip some shit and do some shorts for YouTube and TikTok and all that thing, which you can find on the social links. You can also join the Discord if you have a question when I'm not live, which happens to be tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not live. I have a hospital appointment in the morning, and then we'll see what happened in the afternoon. But yeah, as always, enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourself. I said a lot of things today, and if you want to give me money, you can sub to the channel. But buy that. That's much better. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's just an injection. I'm fine. It's just like we good. Take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something. Be kind to each other. See you soon. All that, the classic. Bye.